sound works. I think it works. So far so good. Gonna put some music in the background, but only 4 days. 4 days till the end of the time, before the apocalypse begins. Anyway, this isn't my conventional time, but still, while I work on the bugs, trying to fix them, I can still kind of promote the game by streaming its development and so on. Now, what I'm currently working on is actually adding like trophy icons that are gonna be visible on the leaderboard score. So let me check it out. I have UI here somewhere. UI. Elements UI, something like that. UI elements, here we go. And the atlas that we're gonna need is, the icon is definitely gonna be, I'm looking for a 16 by 16 one or something less. Okay, this is the OG one. We're gonna make 3 copies of it. Hopefully. Here's gonna be enough space. And I think that we're gonna take out the outline, because first we need a golden one, which is okay. We'll see if I'll use this one or we're gonna go with something else. But first thing first, I know that for example we can quickly recolor them and we're not gonna have any problems with that. So basically first we have this one, then we have silver one. Silver bullet. Well, kinda looks wrong. We'll see. Maybe like that. Remove, make it transparent. Good. Now we take the darkest one. And we decide that the darkest silver is gonna be something like this or this. And then we go towards the brightest one. Brighter. Okay. I want more glow in it. Ah, this is better. What if I go with this one? And darker one? Yup. This is the silver color we're looking for. And for the bottom of the trophy, we're gonna go with the wooden color. Usually, I kind of imagine it being wooden. Yeah, that's too dark. This one could work. And the last but not least, we're gonna go with the bronze one. Simply removing it, pasting it here, and let's do some recoloring now. Bronze. Okay-ish. Kind of. This one. I think it's good. Or maybe even darker. Better. One thing that's bothering me is that I have the colors inverted, I'd say. Because for the color combo, I went like that. Outside I had it dark and inside I had it brighter. Okay. No, I think that the color is important. To which one it belongs? Probably to this one as well. Okay, so far so good. I think I'm just gonna migrate them a bit further. And then for the rest of the dudes that are on the leaderboard, we're gonna have like a I don't know, icon like that. Mob icon, something. Or maybe... Yeah, this is the one that I have usually for NPCs. So maybe I'm gonna use the NPC icon. No trophy for those guys. And we'll see how it will work. Let me just add some space to it. Slippity slap slap. Oh, by the way, let me just open the stream dashboard as well. So I have better intel what's going on. Stream manager. There we go. So far, so good. Okay, it's saved. And what we're gonna work on now is we're gonna add like the trophy icons. So here I have the small trophy. This is 10 by 10. UI. Golden trophy or something. Normal. Gold trophy. Okay. Second one is silver. And the third one is... Yo. Renaming. Gold, silver. What did I do? I messed up a thing or two. UI normal gold silver. This one has to be like silver trophy. Or now we have to take a look at the trophy. Trope. If I could spell. And last but not least, bronze. Maybe I'm gonna rename them by ranks. Yeah. So instead of trophy, we say rank. Because maybe in the future we're gonna have different icon depending on where the community will lean on. So far, so good. If we go to the icons, icons resource, here we go, and the first one is going to be first rank. Come on, rank, gold rank. Okay. Second. Third. Okay, and the other one. Bronze, gold, other, of course. And then we have to cut them up appropriately. So that's like third, renaming it 3 times. Second. Okay, first rank is this one, it's okay. Other rank becomes like this head. We have here 16 by 16. Let me just see, that's 14. Expanding on each side by 1 pixel. And it should be good. Then the second one has to be bronze. I mean, silver. (16 by 16). And the third one, bronze. Height 17, I think I have to put it a bit lower and squeeze it from the sides like this. So far so good. Okay, now I don't want to fetch any more avatars from Steam. Wait a second, if we have this here in Godot, Visual Studio Code, this is the place where I actually kind of wanted to get the ranks. But this comes from leaderboard modal. All good. Fill slot. This one is that was missing because we're passing in null. But what we have to do is like take the texture atlas. Come on, for real. How can I X that? There we go. Texture atlas. Atlas texture. Global. Resource, and from here what we're getting is rank something. Uh-huh. Huh. Leaderboard, rank icon type. By default we're gonna say other, and then we're gonna go with if slot index 0. We say that this becomes now first. Else if second third, and that's it. And then here we try to fetch the appropriate icon atlas, and we're gonna slap this one in. And this should be good. It should be kind of fetching the appropriate icons based on the rank that you have on the leaderboards. Ocean wipes in Japan. Based on the heat, that's exactly what we need. Okay. Let's check out the leaderboard. There we go, but its visibility is caca. Huh. And why is that? Uh-huh. First rank, second. This one is 10 by 10. How come? Okay, maybe it's better now. Tiny bit. Good. Now, if I could fake many more entries, that'd be cool. I can definitely do that, but still. All time, daily, normal. Good. The second thing that we have to implement is the achievements or stats. Like in-game stats. How many mobs you killed and so on. That'd be nice to know. So I have a stats modal. Maybe I could say game stats modal for the next one. So far so good. And it's a lot of copying and pasting here basically. We're just gonna have a simple list that's going to be displayed and that's it. You can view it and you can close it. So I think it's a low-hanging fruit that we can reuse. So I'm gonna take the leaderboard one, leaderboard modal, take it, take all of its content. I'm also gonna duplicate it in terms of the scene itself. Actually, yeah, let's do it. Leaderboard modal. And what did I say? Game stats, right? Right. Game stats modal. This one, duplicate it, slapping up, and changing the script. So far so good, and we're gonna remove all this section here. Okay, the title is gonna be here, modal, game stats, title. The filtering can be completely ignored, we can remove it. Also this can be removed as well. We don't kind of need it. We're naming this one to close game stats. And entries are gonna become like their text or something like that. Yeah, text and amount, and that's it. Simplicity for now. Or what's with the leaderboard entry? This one could be even better. So maybe we're gonna duplicate it in here, leaderboard entry, and call it stat entry. Because of the icon, we have the possibility to add the icon later. Stat entry. Game stat entry. making it a bit more specific. Like this. And let's see where's this on the inventory. Game stat entry. That's okay. And this is gonna have to inherit from the same class, parent class, like leaderboard. Leaderboard entry. So it's inheriting from the panel itself. That's okay. And its content is basically the same. I'm just separating it because maybe in the future it's going to separate. And this user rich text label, we're naming it to stat. Value. Stat. Value. Here we go. Instead of set avatar, we say set icon. Okay. Let's rename the content, game stat. So that's stat. And value. Saving it. So far so good. And in here we're just gonna replace all the leaderboard entries with this. Game stat entry. And I think we have space for 8 of them or something like that. Alright, 9. Okay. If we want to, we can kind of expand on it, like make 2 rows. But first I want to see what exactly do we store in the player profile. I know that we're storing some data. Profile resource. Okay. Victory is dead, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's kind of enough. And we exactly have 9 things. That's good. Fair enough. Okay, then we go total victories, total deaths. All of them are integers. Maybe we don't need the index number itself. And we can close the icon. And we're just gonna be renaming this. Huh. I don't have to have this pre-created here. I'm gonna instantiate it. So in game stats model we're gonna have like or no. No, maybe here. Getting the starting things. Okay, we don't need these filters, but what we can do is take the init itself. No need for all of these things. Create focus connections. Base configure is the same. Show model, okay. We're just gonna say that we have to kind of grab focus on the default element, and the default element is gonna be what? I think that I have some kind of button here. Close something. We're gonna say close stats. Let me see where this is defined. Of course it's here. Private one. Close game stats. And in here, like that. Assign focus grabbers. This is also the thing that I have usually in models, but nothing special, only the stats is gonna be in this case, which is okay. And in here, same schmorden. I think this is... Aha. I don't have the subscribe events yet. And they come after focus connections. Wiring it up to close stats. Like this, and that's okay. I just have to wire it. Ah, it's wired in the parent class. That's good. Same goes with the hiding stuff. Because this model is not opened like from the inventory. I have a special use case where I have to set the state of the player that he can start moving again. And that's kind of okay now. On show model we're gonna have like private populate stats. And in the entries I believe I also get kind of the references to them. This one. So leaderboard entries is like a list I believe somewhere. Yep. This has to be populated. And we call it game stat entries. And of course entries themselves. And the entrances of type, VBox container. So far so good. I'm just gonna lift them up because they're higher in the hierarchy. And rename and get to... Come on. Game stat entries. Grinding a bit further. Oh, we have them populate game stats, so that's okay. And in here, when we do create focus connections, I think we're missing that one. We just have to wire them correctly. Basically, somewhere here. And we can nuke all of these things that we kind of don't need. This is especially required for the gamepad navigation. So close button has its neighbor like close game stats button, and then this one on the top has to have that one. Close game stats. Boom. Like this. It's being called at the correct time. Now populate game stats. I want to see when I populate these things. Just because... Here. Fetch and display scores. This is kind of having the same logic. And I don't have to have it like async at all. I'm just gonna take this one, see what's going on in here. I don't care about the fetching. Hide all entries. This thing is only needed for the display. Basically the same schmorn that we have there. And instead of that, I have entries. Or game stat entries like this. No entries, rich text label, I don't need that. So that's okay. Then in Steam slot, I don't need that as well. Yo, Ziburiti, hello! How's it going, buddy? How was your weekend? How is your weekend? Now this display entries. I'm gonna kind of keep it simpler. Long weekend, that's nice. That's always nice to hear, buddy. That means that it wasn't kind of slow. I mean, it was slow enough that you regained energy, right? Show stat. And I'm gonna pass in the name. String name, string value, index, int index. I have 9 of them prepared. So we're gonna be slapping a couple of things in here. Let's say player config. No, player resource. Oh, with it. Profile resource, I believe it is. This is what we're going for. So what I'm going for is all of these entries are going to be recreated. I'm not going to be creating them on the runtime. Oh crap. It has to go here. And then here I say entries, index. 1 second. Game stat entries, I need this one. And show, which has texture 2D. Okay, we can keep it null for now. Null index and name value. I'm missing something. So null is texture, the string name is index. That's not okay. Now it's okay. Okay. Do I have game stat here? Not yet. So we're gonna go at the bottom of the list. And I'm gonna say to GPT that he should format this. And these things following way for easy copy paste. This. See? Perfect usage for that thing. Unformatted text. There we go. And total victories as the first one. Okay, saving it, copying everything from here and slapping it down here, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep it simple and we're gonna say show stat tr for translating it, and the value is coming like total victories, and this is gonna come like from profile, player profile, global game controller. No. Current profile, that's the correct one. And then we pass in, instead of that translation, show stat string value of player profile resource dot total victories. Like this. And we need the index of 0. Is it good? And of course we have to translate it to string. So far so good. I think that's enough, like 9 of them. Copying these as well. Oh crap, not enough of them. I think this one is Arena Waves completed is obsolete, I don't need it, kind of. So far so good. Because the spacing is a bit off. Like that. And copying the other values. These thingies. These are like props names. Again. Two extra. Like this. Yo. Good. Okay, now populate stat should come in handy when we kind of want to show the model. There we go. Now this is called game stats. We have to wire everything correctly, see if everything is named correctly. And then we can go. Do you use AI inline code completion? Yeah, Dozy Burrito, I used to use it, but it kind of... it really started bothering me when it wanted to autocomplete like complete functions and so on. And I completely hated it. It interfered too much with my thinking process, I'd say. But yeah, for example, for doing stuff like that, I could write a prompt. But I kind of practice my muscle memory now as well, so no worries. Okay, game stats model. Do you use it a lot? So here we have the entries. I'm just gonna name this one to 1. Close game stats, that's good. Leaderboards label, we called it now game stats label. Like this. Model game stats title. Let's see, model. Alma title and so on. I'm gonna slap it in here. Game stats. Okay. It could be kind of okay. Yeah, I agree on that. I agree on that. Especially I used it a lot for the Steamworks integration. Because I know how to write all the boilerplate and so on. You know, when you want to communicate like between C# and GD script. There's like a GD script add-on for Steamworks for Godot available. And I really didn't want to write all the boilerplate code, so I prompted the crap out of it. And I think it got the job done very well. Okay, now these are the game stats model. And in dialog I'm gonna be using this. Open game stats. So far so good. And in the HUD controller I just want to have the reference to this scene. Somewhere here I have leaderboard model let's call it game stat model. Like this. And here we slap public async. Avoid open game stats model. And we're copying it. Just replacing this one with game stats model. Game stats model scene, which we don't have yet, but yo, we're gonna kinda create it very, very soon. Up here. So we're exporting another one. Public packed scene. Slappity slap. Now let's try to build it. And we have to make the reference in my HUD controller. What are you usually working on, Dozy Burrito? Okay. It's building, long time, and of course it crashed. Because the wonderful things it does. Building, and we kinda also want to handle. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Top-down shooters are awesome. Okay, in the string of the... Where is it? Fox dialog, this one. Open game stats. We want to listen to this one. Game stats model. Boom shakalaka. Like this. Game stats, all good. Now we have to make the reference in the HUD. And it's gonna come in here. Saving it. Starting the game and seeing if we're gonna have something written out or not. Any specific theme of the top-down space shooter? No, not space shooter. See? Slip. What kind of a shooter? Sci-fi? Fantasy? Real world? Okay, going here, stats. Yo, that was instantly closed and instantly crashed. Wow. Ah, here we go. Lots of bad things. Don't have correctly named stuff. So what did you say? Use a rich text label. Okay. Game stat. Gamma start. Entry. Have to modify game stat entry. Index stat value. Index stat and value. Well, this is named correctly. That's a game stat entry. 1 second. Game stat model. Of course, this has to have this replaced. It's not a leaderboard entry. It's a game stat entry. Saving it, rerunning it. Rinse and repeat until you get it right. Aha! So Dozy Burrito says that he's working with some assets he purchased. Zombies. That's cool. Tell me about it. I'm also always about... You know, I have to see what I'm working on. Hard to visualize. And it's a massive, massive motivation booster when you see everything come to life. Stats now, nothing happened. What is that? Node, canvas. Invalid cast. Unable to cast object of type. Game stat entry to type leaderboard entry. Of course. Call it game stat entry. And like that. Another one. What about now? Okay. We got something here. Total victories 5, total deaths 175, total enemies killed. I think I can drop the word total in a lot of cases. Yeah, we're gonna do that and we're gonna hide the icons for now. But let me see, does it work? Okay. Can I open it again? Look at the stats. It's being populated. But the first thing we're gonna do is... Again, come on. You gotta be kidding me. First thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna hide all of them in the beginning, so... Let me copy the thing from the leaderboard model, and here we have like hide something, hide all entries. So hide all entries, fetch and display. That's like in here. Yeah, I already do this. Only thing that I gotta do is I gotta change the scene, that it's not gonna have the entries visible, otherwise it's just like flashing you for a brief second. But I wanna see, do I have all the icons for the stats that add a bit of quality to the game itself? Okay, if we take a look kind of here. So by default I'm gonna make them invisible. And at the end, when I used the word total, that's like completely unnecessary word. I mean, I get it why I named that a property variable like that. And I think we're good. This one is like this. And then in the game stat entry, bosses killed. Victories and so on. I'm gonna keep it empty for now. I'm just gonna force this to be visible false. The upper logic will come in handy if we're gonna like create the icons as well. And that's kind of it. Let's see again. A little bit of less clutter on the left side, and that's if the player wants to see how much time he spent on in here. I mean, his earnings, achievements and so on will come a bit later, right after we wrap this one up. Here we go. Victories, that's enemies killed, bosses killed, levels visited, runs and chests opened, arenas completed or 0. What the hell? I don't increase those? I should increase them at the end. So I'm gonna make a sprint screen. And I'm gonna play a bit, especially the daily run. This is the new feature of the game. So every day there's a map generated, and it's the same throughout the whole day. And I try to keep all the content of the map the same for every single run. But because I'm using like different RNGs, this is harder than imagined. I generate the same layout of the map, which is okay. Traps are at the same position, but sometimes if you destroy something sooner, the problem is that the RNG gets kind of messed up, and then you have like enemies in different positions and so on. And he got me. Total score 26. Okay, I have to make this a bit async, so we don't freeze the whole screen. Okay, shrapnel shot. Let's call everything nearby. I think we're missing one more pressure plate, and then something should appear. A challenge room which we still have to fix. We kind of broke the mow the lawn minigame. Elven rope is definitely good. But the recipe for the elven bow kind of changed. I think I can only afford one mine for now. Huh. Ah, this thing. There's a sunfire armor in here. And for some reasons, the grass count doesn't work anymore. At least that's what I noticed. Yeah, we're gonna have to check this one out. Because it's a nasty bug. Let's open up the test level. 1 second. Lawnmower. Oh, one thing. I think somewhere around challenge level room. Ah, this one is populated like that. I wonder. Grass parent. This one. Huh. It is a scene. But I don't expose anything to it. Emit global destroy event, I do it. Huh. That's the intro state. Transition to play state. Action. What happens here? We enable all the grass. Okay. Required plants destroyed. And then I do what? Toggle physics detection recursively. Aha. Pick a free spot. That's how I'm kind of destroying them. This doesn't get triggered, I believe. Own health component destroyed. So I have like 1, 2, 3. Do I have a wrong signature? I was changing on that long time ago. 1, 2, 3. Last attacker. No, this is the same. Health component ID is empty, I return. Contains challenge entity SN. Grass challenge. Challenge entity SN group. I have it. It's still there. Okay. By all means, if we go through the daily run, try to trigger it again. Maybe, just maybe, we're gonna get the event raised here. And I kind of think that the challenge should be the same, since it's a daily run, or else we have any other bug. Let's go start a daily run. Okay, first one is here. Then we have to find 2 other places. One is here. That's the same positioning, so that's okay. And the last but not least is here. And then the thing will open up there. Up here. Oh, I just want to find the weapon that's here. Yo! Red Soul's head. That's awesome. And the challenge is grass. Okay, so the challenge remains same and the prize pool is still the same. We can go with some fire. There we go. It should kind of trigger. Okay, it's triggering, so health component is emitting this owner last attacker. I didn't change this, so in action state here I'm expecting to get it. I didn't get anything. What the hell? How is this possible? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. On health component destroyed. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna try to trigger one more. And now we can see that we're emitting the signal. This owner last attacker, this is health component. Owner is sprite. This is 2D. Owner is sprite and the last attacker is the player. Alrighty, now the main problem comes in the action state. I mean, the signature is the same. I'm emitting the health component. I'm trying to get node, which currently is what? The owner node, and the last attacker is also node. So this kind of should make sense. This should be like raised immediately. Let me clear the log. And what happened then? Object reference not set. Are you kidding me? Out owner is null. this, no. But it wasn't, no. Second. Health component, owner, last attacker. This wasn't, no, I'm sure of it. Okay, if I go back to it, into Godot, grass, health component, no, it's here. Ugh. Okay, gotta take a leak. Be right back. There we go, I'm back. Alrighty, so what did we figure out? That the code that gets slapped here... You know what? Copying and pasting stuff is the best for the LLM debugging. On health, level destroyed. Destroyed, oh, huh. It knows crap. Anyway, when this is getting like raised, this should happen, and this didn't happen before. Level on health component destroyed. Wait a second. So on the level side as well. Of course. Of course, of course. This isn't good. Can I do a check like this? No, I can't. Huh. ID is string name. But what if it's null? Can it be null? It can't be null. It's a struct, right? 1 second. ID is null. First problem. This was added much later in the game. For checking out what kind of health component we're destroying. Like, we're also checking how many, I don't know, things in the world with the health component type have been destroyed and so on in the run itself. So this is a first fix that we're applying, and then we're gonna see what's gonna happen from here. Because I got a feeling that this happened only on level here. And once the error was thrown here, it didn't travel further, if I make any sense. So let's restart the game now. Okay. Let's start the daily run. Running back. Oh, Companjo. I love this thing. I love playing some tunes for my friends. See? OP. Openjo. You're like super slow, but still. Bit appeared where? It should be like the bunny challenge still. No! I wanted to have the lawnmower challenge. What the hell happened? Something incremented in a weird way. Let's try it again. Start the daily run. The challenge kind of gets loaded in the beginning. Kaboo. Did I miss one? Of course I did, huh? There we go. Grass mowing. Let's see. Okay. This is being emitted now. And it's kind of reaching this place. I think it's gonna work now. That error handling was completely off. So we can get it. Let me just remove the stops. Yeah, it's working. We got a lot of grass to mow. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, failure, 95%. Anyway, one less bug to worry about. Good. Valhalla, here I come. This submission. A bit late. We have to make it a bit smoother, but that's okay. Thanks for reminding me, Dozy Burrito. Always have problems with this. But so far so good. Let's make a commit before I have to write a whole essay. Add git commit. Fix the bandits shield cooldown. Added icons. Different ranks on the daily runs. Fix the lawnmower challenge. What else did I do? Added game stats model. And that's kind of it. I think that was it. Git push. Alrighty. Kinda got them. One thing that's also bothering me is this gets like cut off. And I'm not sure why, the background. Because the background is made on the parallax layer, definitely. And I believe that I have the repeat set correctly. Repeat times 5 now. I'm not sure what's the difference if I make it of a 5. 5. Nothing. So this sprite here. Hey, Mystic Serpent, how's it going, buddy? All good on your side? Only 4 days left, yeah, tell me about it. Still so many things to do and bugs to fix. But we're gonna go there. We're gonna get to it. Nice. Repeat size. Why did I have it on 1? Maybe now it's gonna be better. Yeah, Super Saiyan speed, I'd say. Okay, but I think we did something. Now, the big part comes with the unlockables. And that's because they're like tied to achievements, I'd say. I still have to wrap my head around it. I'm happy that we kind of squashed 2 bugs. 2 nasty ones that were introduced, but I think it's okay. Check it out. So we have like the leaderboards. Currently there's only me. You have all-time, weekly, daily, easy, normal, hard, global, and friends. If you want to compare yourself only to friends as well, you know. You're gonna have your own position. Then we have like different ranks, gold, silver, bronze, and others are just normal NPC icons. Then besides this, we have like the stats. Speaking of stats, we have to fix these ones. Levels visited, runs, chests opened, and arenas completed. And then we're gonna tackle the achievements, because I really want the achievements before we launch the game. 1 second. Run resource. Enemies killed. This is being added somewhere at the end, I believe. Game over menu. Meta progression, that's all good. But I want to see one thing. We differentiate this a bit. Profile resource. Enemies killed. This when this is getting incremented. Okay, I get it. Now I want to see levels visited. This gets incremented on the level changer. Okay. Basically what we gotta do is just add like... Something's going on. Julie Goody just followed. Thank you for the follow. Total levels visited. So that was the first issue we had. Then the runs. Huh. Runs. Trigger run start, this one. This one is gonna have to increment total runs. There we go. And now I think... Come on, fella. This isn't being like incremented anywhere else, right? Run unlock condition. Okay, and this is still good here. So far so good. Now, then we have chest opened. Here we go. Same swarm for this one. This, and arena's completed. Total arena's completed. I could be doing all of these calculations at the end, but yeah. Like this. And now I think that I've wired everything. correctly. Like this. In the future, probably some icons. But leaderboards are here, are working. Everything else is working, I'd say. What? 34 out of 34 cartridges recovered in demo. That's awesome. But it's not demo. It's a real one now. We have our whole skill system here. One thing I've changed is this, that electric dash can't be equipped in the beginning, but a bit later in the game when you're level 6 only. That's okay. Now achievements. It's a bit different. Like, I have unlockables, and the unlockable can be a recipe, it can be a cartridge, it can be all sorts of different stuff. But achievements are a bit different. Now, we have to come up with a couple of achievements. And I think for the reference I'm gonna go in my old game, Reynard, and see what exactly we were having as an achievement. The UI is a bit busted here on Linux in this game, so heads up for that. But I think it should be okay-ish. Here we go. Blacksmith, savior. I'm gonna be rich. Ducky, spare change. Oof. I had a lot of achievements here, I have to admit. Huh, I think I have already expert smith in something like that. Ducky, give Ducky a boss coin. Spare change, insert the boss coin in the blueprint machine. Okay. Pod hater. See, each of the types had like 3 stages. Pest control. 500, 5,000, 10,000 enemies. And then for the bosses I had like Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Kill a boss under 60, 50, 40 seconds. And Mo was for the Wisco, for the final boss. I think it was quite fun. Okay. Huh. Let's write a couple of them down. If I go from beginning. Blacksmith. Forge. I don't know, 3 items. We have these. Then we're gonna have like cellar or something. caring, something like that. Buy a skill for a companion. Tech lover, well, I don't know. Lawnmower. Cut down. Thousand blades of grass. Pest control is another one. Cook, uncover 5 recipes. Master chef. Uncover all recipes. Or discover. What else do we have? Aha, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This is how fast you can kill the boss. That's cool. Aha, commander. This is the exploration from my old game. Then we have to have one for defeat one boss. Oh, my screen died. Defeat 3. I'll be back, yeah. Okay. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 23 achievements. Okay, what else? Aha. Flash. $60, $50, $40. We're gonna go on with that. Okay, if we implement everything like that, it's a tribute to the first game. A lot of achievements basically taken from there as well. What? The pregnancy mechanic will go crazy. Which pregnancy mechanic? Okay, so far so good. I'm gonna see my old tasks that I had. I know that for achievements I had something written down. Gambler. Loot 3 chests, loot 5 chests or 10 chests. Tomb Raider. Okay. How many achievements? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 30 achievements. If I implement all of them, that's completely enough. And the last but not least, collector. Okay. Ah. Apprentice smith. Required craft count. Okay. Expert 100. Legendary 1000. Master. Okay. 250 and skilled 500. What? Okay. These are the smiths. We don't need any more of these. That's good enough. But I think the 3 of them will be enough, like. Okay. Achievement. Okay, 2-3 timed out somebody. Thanks, buddy. I gotta come up with good wording for the achievements. So guys, if you have any recommendations what we should do, copying this in here. Huh. Okay, more progression, like for caring, etc. We have rows, title, condition, description and condition. This is what I'm aiming for. Commander, Warlord and General. Okay. Boss Hunter, Breaker, Slayer. Good. Back to reality. Waste, Runner, Speedrunner, Flash, Scavenger, Looter, Tomb Raider, Gambler, High Roller, Fate Spinner, okay. Title Collector, I think that we have it correctly spinned out. And that's in total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. I don't know, 40 something achievements. And we have to kind of drop some as well. Hello, Silicodium. AI minion got a big scare not so long ago when the LLM died about doing something. Fun to see, fun to see. Whew. Now that I think about it, we need icons for every single achievement here. That's gonna be interesting. Kind of running out of space here. And there's gonna be a lot of achievements. Let me just see what I can kind of replace here. I don't believe we are using any of these things here anymore. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure this is like gone. And this should be gone as well. At least I think so. So here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 4, that's 28. This was also removed, so we have some spare space here as well. I think so. Now this space here. 7 times 5. That's good. It should be enough for all of the achievement icons, so we don't have to create a separate Atlas texture. Okay, I'm gonna just spice up the music a bit. It's all good, but gotta step out of the pattern a bit. Medieval music for focus and relaxation. Let's see how badly this is going to hit. Nothing happens. Or maybe DMB, Oasis. Low polyteral intelligent drum and bass. Maybe? Anyway. I think I'm gonna go to my old repository of Reynard. And I'm gonna steal the achievement icons there. Modify them. Sprites. UI. Resources, big light, UI. Perks. I can't recall where I stored this. Ah, I think I found it. I'm gonna keep this in for reference. There we go. I'm not ashamed of reusing some things from Reynard because it's the same universe, if I make sense. It's kind of interconnected. I'm just admitting that this is kind of like going on in the past, like happening in the past. Okay, for the inspirations. These. Let me see this one. Don't want to mess with the saves of the fellas. I wonder if the profile slot has this inside. Ah. Yes, it does. Unlocked unlockables. Okay. So we have apprentice smith only has to craft one, then we have like skilled, this one have to craft 20, that's good. So that's like 5 related to crafting. Meh, okay. It's the beefy one. Now what we're gonna go with. Okay, I'm just looking if everything is still correctly wired. Autofill from ID. These are the first 5 achievements, then we're gonna go with seller. Sell one item at the pawn stone. Okay, now I know how I'm gonna tackle this problem. We're gonna track these things as well in the current player profile. Profile resource. Here. Public int total items sold. Maybe total items bought. Export public int total cartridges bought. companion skills bot. That's okay. Huh. Nature never stood a chance, lawnmower, groundskeeper, nature's end. Ay ay ay. Much violence. Blades of challenge grass. Okay, kills we have. We're tracking those. Recipes. Huh. I can do the count from the unlocked recipes there. Same goes for the cartridges bot and companion skills bot, yeah. Okay, I got a live stream copyright notice. Why? What is Mr. YouTube doing? Maybe I was listening to something that I shouldn't, huh? Uh-huh. And this was sent to me 1639. I guess we had something interesting on. Anyway. Let's continue. Chef, the recipes we can also count. Yeah, this is the wrong description. Okay. Total enemies killed by companion. Like this. And this is going to satisfy the commander and warlord and general. Skill, complete the game. Then I have runs completed or something like that, right? I don't have it. We have to add it. Do I have wins? Total victories. I have it. Defeat the Archlich. Back to reality. This is gonna be manually locked and unlocked. Circle breaker. Okay. Also manual condition. Gambler. Spawn. Spin, span, spawn. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna take this one and drop it in my to-do so I don't lose it any time if I reset. This, slapping it in, and that's it. Saved for safety purposes. And now we go. Slowly from the beginning. Huh. First, blacksmith, blacksmith, blacksmith. Those are like 5 hammers. And I think I'm gonna remove a couple of them. I wonder if I delete them, because having so many is just pain in the ass. Why the hell? 500,000. Okay, 5. Then let's go the next one to 100. I could kind of delete skilled. Ah, it's referenced in the unlockables. Anyway, yeah. Let's wire the correct connections. Profile controller, current profile. Okay, that's a pawn shrine. Then in the shop. Okay. This one is being incremented now. What else? Total enemies killed by companions. Somewhere we have total kills. Okay, another one. What do I do with the killer unit? Do I check it? Okay. Valid killer. Like this. Total levels visited, that's good. Total arenas completed, items sold, items bought, we did that. Total battle spans. Challenge level room. Dial. Reward dial. Process, then we have select reward. Oof. From where do we do this? Reward statue. Okay. Global profile controller. Okay. Blast blades of grass. Total challenge grass cut. There we go. This one incremented. Total cartridges bought. I don't believe we have to track this one. We said that we can also look up everything in the dictionary itself. At least I think so. Okay, now referencing back the content, the blacksmiths are done, then we have to add seller and merchant and tycoon. Seller achievement. delete the condition. Okay. We don't have the icons for these things yet, but the conditions. What did I say? The condition has to be sell 1 item at Pawnstone. You know what, I have to simplify this lookup. Like really simplify it. Because I have a kill count and so on, and I don't want to do that crap for every single thing. I'm gonna make adapter system. At least I think so. Kill count, unlock condition resource. Okay. This is getting its data from player profile. And then I have unlock condition resource, which is description. Okay. It's met and get progress. Good. But what I want to add is... Profile stat type. And we're gonna be mapping stuff. So we're gonna be able to kind of simply select the property that we're looking from the drop down. And we're gonna have like a general evaluation, because if I have to make like 1,000 conditions, I don't know what I was smoking back then, what I was thinking, but yeah, this can be optimized very much. But first, a short break. Be right back, guys. Back. Not forgetting about the post screen this time. Okay, let's run with this. We call it public enum. What do I call? 1 second, I have adapter system. I call this adapter property. I'm gonna call this one. Property. And we're gonna expose them. Profile resource. And let's start slapping them in. What? Like didn't select? Why the hell? Alrighty. Now I believe that in somewhere an adapter system, when I'm evaluating this, I can have this thing checked out, not in consideration. But in trigger condition, do I do this? Why do I have this here? Property trigger condition. Okay. Basically what we're gonna be saying is having like conditions unlock condition resource. We're gonna have a simple one called script player profile okay, and then in the kill count, and I open it, oh, kill count is a bit different. So that's for specific unit that I can have. Okay, that one was good. Not bad at all. but which one can be kind of replaced? That's definitely that count. So we make it like a 2 and make it inherit from the unlock condition resource. And this is where the stealing begins. Where do I have this? Adapter property trigger. Okay. GPTing it. Okay, slapping this in. Unlock condition goes also in here. Besides this, I'm slapping on the player profile controller. Profile resource, I believe. This one. And here I have this. I'm expecting to get back the similar results that I have for that case there. Yep, it's making it. Love it. This is it. Comparison operator is the old one. I'm gonna just rename it to profile comparison operator or something. This long as hell, but this is going to work. Target value is 1F. Okay, build it. It's here. Now let's pull up all the old references. Achievement. And the one that we were looking for is the seller achievement. And this thing is going to need like a property, player profile, total items sold. Greater than or equal to 1. Okay. So that seller, the second one becomes merchant. Ah, crap. Okay, and then the last one for selling Tycoon. This one becomes, let's say 500. Or 100. Okay. Then the next one. After that we have caring achievement. I think I just want to order these achievements correctly then. And I think that the ordering will come in handy if we do it from the beginning. Because otherwise I'm gonna have problem like fetching all the things. So if we go to the smiths, I think we have apprentice. This is the smallest one. Smith. Sorting order 0. Then we have skilled is 20. Okay, this one is gonna have sorting order of, I don't know, let's say 10. Then comes the expert, 20. Legendary, what is more? Legendary or master? Legendary. So apprentice was 0, skilled 10, expert 20, master 30, legendary 40. And we filter again by achievements. Smith. And we had like a seller, merchant, and these are gonna be by 100. So seller is 100, merchant is 110, tycoon is 120. Come on, if I could write. And then for the caring we go with 200. And this condition here has to be a bit different. Huh. Meta coins earned, no. Round count, no. Item pickup count, what is that? Item ID, required pickup count. Meta coins earned, no. I wonder if I can go with a simple stat like player property unlocked and then yeah, let's add it of course as a stat for the evaluation. Here we could kind of say that comparison operator for this thing is gonna be added. purchased unlockables, but then I need also... That's like containing all the cartridges and everything. Wait a minute, if I go to the shop system, here I have like cartridge related stuff as well. Okay. That's for the populating of the shop item, but I want to see what's happening at the purchase time. So this is handle transaction. Update transaction cost, that's okay. Execute transaction. Okay, what happens with the buy item? Here I check for if it's an unlockable and so on. Okay. Unlockable ID. Unlockable item action. This is being triggered there. Whew. Trigger is safe. Okay. I can get the value from the unlockable resource. What this exactly is, I believe so. Unlockable type. What can I check it against? Unlockable type achievement, cartridge skill, and companion skill. This. Okay. Perfect place where I can use this for incrementing the values in the player profile. So, I'm gonna do it. Copying, pasting it here. One goes for the ordinary cartridge skill and the secondary goes for companion skill. At least I think so. I use these things, huh? Because there's like a cartridge. Okay, and the... yeah. Everything's prefixed by the skill. Good. And if we go down here, I think that's a good spot for incrementing these things. So we say that the player profile now also has like, where is it, total cartridges bought and so on. Export and total companion skills. Okay. Global player profile controller, current profile. Total cartridges bought plus equals 1. And companion skills bought increased here as well. Now we're gonna have a problem with existing save games here because we didn't use this logic to check the skills, but that's okay. The testers have to understand that. That's just a part of being a tester. So this one is okay. Now, the thing that we're missing is in the profile, we have to expose these things also under the enum. I'm gonna do it here. So I can easily do the comparisons in the future when I want. Good. 1, 2. Great. Now if we compile this, I mean build it. Always have difficulties with compiling and building. But that's just how it is. I think it built it. Now carrying achievement. I think I have written down for this thing that condition for this to unlock is to buy at least one companion skill. So we have player profile property, total companion skills bought, greater than or equal to 1. Perfect. But we have to of course rename it to caring. Autofill from ID, and this one is on 200. So far so good. We duplicate it, and the next one is called mentor. This one's gonna require like 210. Make this one as unique, and we're bumping this one on 5. From mentor we go to leader. Unlock all companion skills. I don't like this description. I'm gonna just say it, unlock 10. And that's it. Because in the future we don't know if we're gonna add more companions or no. Maybe 15. Okay, let me do the calculation. We have like 4 companions, each of them has 5 buyable skills. At least I think so. So that's 20. 20. Wait a minute. Leader we had mentor then before. Yeah, okay, leader is here. Changing the ID, autofilling it and saving it. And then we have tech lover, tech addict. And tech head, I'd say. Duplicating. Lover. Remove and add a new one. Player profile property. And total cartridges bought greater than or equal to 1. Makes sense? Makes sense. Second one becomes tech addict. New. We come to 10. And with the last one we'll go to 16. Kinda also makes sense. The cat. With brain dad. Yeah, we're gonna make it brain dad. Oh, I forgot to give it numbers, for crying out loud. I think we stopped at tech. Tycoon was 120. Seller was 100. Aha, leader was 210. Then I had mentor. Mentor 210, leader 220. Okay. Tech addict. Tech lover is gonna be 300. Added 310 and brain dead 320. And then from this one we went where? Lawnmower, I believe. That one is 400. And we go here, player profile, property unlock. Where is it? Challenge grass cut equal or more or equal than, let's say, 100, 500,000. That's gonna be the progression. Or 10. $500. Nature's End. $420. Okay, then we go for the kill counts. Pest Control, Exterminator and God of War. Those are the nasty ones. We come to 500 from here. $5.10. $5.20 comes for the God of War. So far so good. Then we go to the recipes. Discover 515. And let's say 50 recipes in the end. Ah, this is kind of life draining already, I'd say. Life draining, like in terms of achievements. By the way, hello 23, how's it going, buddy? I'm gonna take a look at them. I just have to keep on grinding. God of War. Then comes the cook, 600. How can I calculate like total recipes uncovered? Agree, just keep on grinding. How you feeling, buddy? Otherwise, allergies, so stuff like that? Calming down? Forwards. Recipe. Whew. Unlockable, unlocked. Okay, okay. Glad to hear that it's better. Need a bit of a curveball. Drifting through the Valley of Stars. Let's see this now. In the forge somewhere here, I have recipe. Populate sorted recipes, not this one. Check recipe unlockable. Okay, this is okay here. Check unlock conditions happen and then I do on unlocked. And that's the general unlockable. Huh. Hmm. 23. May I ask you a favor? If you're still here. Can you try submitting a score if you go to the daily run? Like, open the game, go in there, kill something and die, like super fast. I just want to see if the leaderboards and so on are gonna be populated. Because currently I only see my own leaderboard. If it's a possibility. Unlocked unlockables, add ID. Okay, then just please let me know when it's gonna be submitted. I just want to see if it's getting written into the leaderboard system correctly. Alrighty. I need like the recipe thingy here, just a second. Cook. 600 on this one. Making it unique. And what's going on here? Item craft count. I don't have the recipe count anywhere. If unlocked recipe entry IDs contain okay. Just gonna wrap it in the brackets. And also the place where I'm gonna check, I'm gonna set the value. Total recipes discovered. So we're gonna be doing this here. Profile resource. Can take this even further. Like this, and then I say total logs discovered. Count. Okay, I could be also saving like percentages here. Possibility. Hmm. I could go in percentage as well. Anyway, cook. It starts from 600. Cook is gonna be 1. Then we have a chef. That's 5 or 15. Let's go 10. Do I even have 25 recipes? Nope. Let's make it 15. Okay. And then we have eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And we go from 600 to 700. Kill count, unit ID. Crap. Player profile. Boss skills. More than one. Mini. Seven, 10. Mini. Five and more is a bit different. What did I do? Okay. Mo. Okay. Then we go for commander. Warlord and general. That one's gonna be different. Be right back. Short pause. Here we go. Sorry about the delay. Probably I'm gonna be a bit more, how should I say, flying up in there. Anyway. Second. Thanks, dude. Ah. We got a very tired little person. So it's a possibility that I'm gonna have to stop for today. Well, anyway, 23 sent me that the leaderboard wasn't saved for him. Now this sucks big time because I don't know why doesn't it save it. It's currently saving it for me, but if I view the leaderboard documentation, one second. Anyway, now you could start a new character, but I'd rather see you starting a new character once I have the achievements in place. So you wouldn't be starting a new one in vain, you know. I'll probably ask you guys if you're gonna start a fresh one once these are gonna be wired, because some of the achievements have to trigger, you know, at specific times. But I'm looking at the achievements now. Now this is kind of bothering me. I want to see why this isn't saving. Apply and save rewards always runs and saves the profile. For daily runs. 23, where did you start the daily run? You went to that statue, right? Or? Definitely. I mean, I'm just double checking everything. I think that's self-explanatory. The silence speaks volumes. I think he did. But now, one question. Somewhere here. Scores are only submitted if his native run is true, okay. Leaderboard set, but upload fires immediately. Hmm. Hmm. Set the right type to something permissive, trusted, or users. What the hell? Stats, achievements. Maybe there's additional setting here. First he was kind of recommending that I have something wrong. With that, but if I take a look at the achievements, leaderboards, range around user, top, global limit entries, no. I think Cloud is playing tricks on me. Stats. Security. What is here? That's Cloud Sync, beta testing, what's going on here? No, Steam input, general application. Timeline icons, workshop. I don't know, I don't see anywhere that what it's recommending. Only the developer account, the app owner can write scores to unreleased. Steamworks partner dashboard. Uploading scores to Steam is rate limited to 10 uploads per 10 minutes, and you may only have one outstanding call to this function at a time. That second part is the killer. You submit all scores, sync fires 3 uploads back to back. Steam only allows one outstanding upload call at a time. Huh. List blinks. 23, please then just send me the go.log file on the Discord. Possibly I'll read something from that. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop for today. I'll be back in the morning, early in the morning, so yeah, and I'll be working offline, but I have to pay more attention to the family now. Yeah, bye.